All right, we're back. Back. Boom. All right. So, yesterday, I went full space engineer and spent like hours upon hours trying to do a very simple script. Simple. It's not even a script. It's an instruction. But I guess that's what a script is. But it was meant to be simple. But it took me like 5-6 hours and I still haven't completed it. So we're gonna finish it quickly today. And by quickly, I mean maybe spend the whole day. I don't know, we shall see. We shall see. So we're still working on the 3D printer. And the problem with this is, we got it to move. But it builds... It sometimes builds things underneath it that prevents it from moving. So that's a problem. That is indeed a problem. I was very tempted to translate what we have into an actual script. Like, get out of the easy automation mod and just have this in the base programmable blocks scripting environment. I still might do that. In fact, let me turn on Visual Studio. Gonna turn on? Yeah, there we go. There we go. We want to create Can we just create a new solution? Edit. No. We'll just open up a new project, I guess. There we go. Project name. Printer. Pretty printer control. Create new solution. Solution name. create. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to translate all of this. Where's my script documents? Hey Bryce, you're back. All right. So a lot of stuff to do. Da 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 da. So in the base, they're not showing up. Oh, it does show up. Okay, so here's the plan. You trade your dragonfly for corrupted kitsune. Better than a dragonfly. Isn't kitsune like... Doesn't that mean like a fox in Japanese? Gonna need pistons. Yeah, it's a 1% chance to hatch. Are they all like 1%? Oh god, I hope I can remember this. So we need a list. List or group. They cool. Okay. So we got two groups, horizontal pistons, vertical pistons. The dragonfly... No, wait, the corrupted kitsune was during a Zen event, which is unobtainable. It was released a few months ago. I see. Oh, so you got it by participating in the event. Cool. So we got horizontal pistons, vertical pistons. Let's get my sensor block. and then the row of welders. So oh, you're playing Little Nightmares 1? There's a couple of games that's on my list. Little Nightmares 1 and 3 and Battlefield 6. Block group, welders. Okay, so we get the welders and so on and so on. We don't need anything else. I think that's it. So let's get the pistons. Alright, we needed a separate... base. I really hope this is right, because this is how we got the battery stored. This game is worth the money. It's your new favorite. Seems like it has a lot of replay value for you. You've been replaying it multiple times, huh? So, first thing is horizontal piston. Grid terminal system, get block groups. No, it was Horace Pistons. Grid terminal system, get block groups with name. It's great and a well-made game in general. As I might block group. I thought that's how you do it. grid terminal system. Provides access to the grid terminal as viewed from the programmable block. Cannot implicitly convert type IMI block group to generic list. Oh, right. This doesn't have to be a list. This doesn't have to be a list. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we do... get blocks of type horizontal pistons, and then vertical pistons. Yep, the same. Get the sensors, and hey Max, how's it going? I'm trying to convert all of this, what we worked up yesterday, into the actual script. Because I find automation, easy automation now, maybe a little bit too limiting. So I'm trying this way. As new, I don't need this. So we got the bottom sensor, grid terminal system, get block with name. Top sensor. Front sensor. Cool, get the welders. The music goes hard. I am very excited for Little Nightmares 3. Yeah. I liked Little Nightmares 2. It was very well made. So I can't wait to play Little Nightmares 1 and 3 at the same time. And complete the saga. That's the end, right? It's a trilogy. Group of welders. Cool. So we don't need a list of welders. It's worth the wait? Yeah, I hope so. I'm my ship welder. There we go. When it thanks you for playing. Is it still broken? I haven't really changed any of the code, any of the script yet. I'm just translating it into like the actual script, not easy automation. Hopefully this is gonna be a little bit easier. When we do some of them were like complicated stuff we don't need lights for this now. Because I have variables. Variables, and also I do want to get familiar with how to use the actual base scripting. I kind of want to lean away from easy automation. Variables always X fight me. Okay, so I got all the blocks. I got the vertical pistons, horizontal pistons, welders, and the bottom, top, and front sensors, which we were using before. Okay. So today this gonna be fun. I want to start with a function. This is like Copilot. What was it? It's not Copilot, it's ChatGPT auto-completing all of this. Come on. I should also get my text panel. So it's debug LCD. Good. Debug LCD. Okay, starting printer. Set weld arm to start position. This is gonna need the list of my piston base. Sorry, today's gonna be a learning day. We're gonna learn about C#. Gonna learn about C#. We're gonna mess around with methods or functions. So we got our pistons, vertical piston, which is a list of piston blocks, which means you need a list of my piston base, which is the type, and then the parameter name. Piston. List. Okay, so we got the vertical pistons and the horizontal pistons. You're screaming, how about you? I'm screaming on the inside. Why did I decide to learn how to do actual scripting? Why? Who hurt me? No one. I'm hurting myself. Okay, remember what we had? It was very simple. We set the velocity of horizontal pistons to 2. And then we wait until the horizontal pistons are fully extended. And then we extend the vertical pistons until the bottom sensor is true. I should just make this into an array of arrays, shouldn't I? Instead of just sending 2, why don't I just send an array of arrays? So I got 2 lists, vertical and piston. What if we just made list I my base? An array called all pistons. So when we get the horizontal pistons, create terminal system, get block with group name as I my lock group. Does this work? All pistons. Array of pistons. Yeah, no one can truly think like a PC besides PCs. Yeah. If this hurts my brain too much, I'll switch over. Okay, this was a bad idea. Let's just go with what we had. It might seem inefficient, but I'm a beginner, so. Get the list. We'll get the sensor. I my sensor block as bottom sensor. Okay, so we have all we need. We got the vertical pistons, we got the horizontal pistons, and the sensor. Now we say for each bar piston in horizontal pistons. Velocity up to and including federal arson. Wait, what happened? What happened? Why are we committing arson? I did not approve. Okay, and then we get the vertical pistons. Until... How do I wait until the sensor picks it up? While loop? Dot is no. Okay, what can sensors do? Oh, okay. Well, this is not true. I guess. Yeah, and then I'll display to debug LCD. Wait, do I have debug LCD? Wait, can I access this without passing it as a parameter? Huh. Whenever you check a fridge multiple times when you know there's nothing new in there, you're not checking for new stuff, you're checking to see if your standards have lowered, yet to eat what you currently have. I never check my fridge. That might be a little bit weird, but once I put stuff in there, unless something's rotting, I don't open my fridge unless I'm like taking food out. I don't really care what I eat. I guess I don't pay too much attention to like food. Food is fuel. If I could guzzle gasoline, I would. Can you imagine how convenient that would be? It's like top off. Just put a nozzle in your mouth and just get gasoline, or like plug yourself into a wall. Even better. Holy shit, am I a clanker? I am ready. I am ready to plug myself into a wall to charge up. Why does it feel like this works? Maybe it's because they were declared outside? You know what? Let's test it Let's test it. So we're just gonna go down here. We're gonna say, Dr. Printer, thank you. We're gonna say, build it. All right, building, ready. Ducky 1 Pro wireless. What is Ducky 1 Pro wireless? Oh, your wireless keyboard? I'm gonna turn this off. I'm also gonna turn off the sensor. The front one. We don't need that. Pop arm, you are not doing anything. Good. We just want to make sure that what we have so far works. We're also going to turn off the projector. We're going to get some light. Bring the sun to our position. All right, let's see. Is this still running? Okay, it kind of moved. It moved. Oh, I think that was a infinite loop. Okay, I don't think you have to pass it as... Huh. I mean, we got moving to start position, so this triggered. How come I can write to a LCD when the LCD is... I didn't pass it as a parameter. Wait. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, great. This even simplifies further. While bottom sensor is not active, I need a not. What do I do for a living? I am currently a streamer. Currently. So it means right now I'm omega unemployed. That's it. Yeah. Since streaming cannot be a real job. On-off welders. Sensitive weld arm. Conditional. Yeah, it depends on luck. Yeah. We'll see. Life can change quite dramatically. You never know what's gonna happen. Okay, this is a bull operator. Popular opinion says 5 months. I feel like I've been streaming for more than 5 months. And so I guess I should quit? No. I mean, there's also making videos, which is what I'm trying to expand towards. So I am recording all of this, and I plan on making a space engineers video on YouTube. We'll see how that goes. So if I try to make videos, do I get like 5 more months? Or do I get 10 months in total? Is that how it works? I mean, it moves to the start position. Welders at start position. Oh, there we go. It's working. We already got it to work here. Okay. Till I hit it big. Till we get chunky. You know what's so nice? Like, I think the weirdest part about streaming is when I first started out, like, I knew there was literally no one watching, but I still had to, like, it's not really acting. I know that because it's going to be saved as a VOD, I have to, like, pretend at the time that there are people listening, or that there might be people watching as a VOD. It's the strangest feeling when you're doing it. It's very fun, but also very strange. A strange experience. Yeah. It almost does feel like acting a little bit. But now that, like, you guys are here, it feels a lot more natural. Like, I am actually talking to people. Like, the vibe that I always try to go with is like, you know, you're just hanging out with friends, hanging out with friendly acquaintances, just playing video games, cracking jokes. You know, the game itself that I play, it's like the It's just like the guiding principle, the organizing principle of the hangout. But it is, in the end, just a hangout. And yeah. What am I talking about? I should stop procrastinating and start and fucking bulldoze through this goddamn program that I already made yesterday. Okay. We got it to move, so we just wanted to move. Just wanted to move. Oh no, what happened? What happened to that streamer? Just like losing popularity over time? He had like 4 subscribers and eventually he just quit. Yeah. I mean, even some of the big streamers now, like on Twitch, I've heard that a lot of them, for like several years, like 2, 3, 4, even more years, they were streaming to like people for less than like 30 people, 50 people at a time. And when they got big, it was quite sudden. So I guess it really does kind of come down to, I don't want to say luck, because I know all of these big streamers, they work really hard. And they work really hard and they do their best. So I don't want to say it's all luck, but there is an element of luck to it, where it's just like you don't really you might not completely know when or how like a channel might pop off, you know? So yeah, it's not the most reliable career option for sure. It's also not the career choice, the first choice for careers, probably for everyone. No one chooses like becoming a streamer or YouTube channel. That's like their first choice, right? It's always something like something happens and then they try it. And then when they get big, it's like, it's great. Which is good. So move welders. Now we want... well, let's see. So what I'm doing here is just getting the movement loop down now. Yeah. So we need... Remember how we had to work with lights and light intensity settings just to get information about the lower limit of the horizontal pistons? Now I can do this. Whoops. Okay. So we got the lower limit. While horizontal lower limit is above... Wow, look at Copilot just like fucking... While horizontal lower limit is above 2.0 F. For each variable piston in horizontal piston. We don't need this. We don't need the limits. We don't need the extend. Wait. What is it doing? No. I don't need this. I don't need this. Not yet. Now we say, okay, so we do set the limit. The minimum limit. Set it to 1. Minimum limit equals lower limit. So this is gonna start the loop, and then we're immediately going to get every piston to every horizontal piston to be tracked, and then we're also going to set the minimum limit of all the pistons. And then what we're going to do is, once it hits the lower limit, so do I just put this in another loop, or do I just have to look at one? While horizontal piston, yeah, let's look at the first one. Current position is, while it's going, moving pistons. I don't know why we have 0.1. So while horizontal piston 0 is, current position is bigger than the horizontal lower limit, we wait, and then dot okay, what kind of actions can we do? and then we have to stop it. We really need another loop. Okay, so we stopped it. So it moves back until it goes below the horizontal lower limit, and then moving welders, and then we stop it. Now we say move the pistons up. Piston velocity 1.0f. This is terrible. Hard. Ugh. For each variable piston and vertical piston, we just bring it back up. While top sensor is not active, wait. And when it is active, stop it. And then we say debug LCD. Made it to the top. Okay, let's test this out, what we have so far. Okay. It's still building? Come on, build. Build, build, build. Okay, we got this chain of loops. Alrighty. Can't tell what happened. It hit the top sensor, so it should have said it stopped at moving. It should say moving to the top. Let's see. I think I have an infinite loot. It says script execution contains more than 50,000. Well, that's not great. I think it's these while loops. Hmm. Oh, it's because I don't exit the... Okay. While horizon limit is over 2, so we gotta reduce the horizon lower limit. So it's not gonna come back down though, but it will stop. So we don't have reverse movement yet. Oops. How do I make this wait? I don't want to use a while loop, do I? While top sensor is active. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna try it again. This time I'm gonna try and make it more simple. So, it is at the bottom. Gonna make it up. Move up. For each var in... Yeah, just set the velocity. Then move back. Don't need these. While front sensor is not active. This is not velocity, move back. This is... Still need the lower limit. Zero words, 0% understanding, 100% depression. That's me right now. Holy. No, but I feel like this is a lot... There is a lot more freedom here. For sure. If I can just understand how to do this in here. I think it will end up being better. While horizontal piston current position is greater than limits. Okay, I think I'm getting this wrong. If I have it like this, I think this counts as an instruction. That's why I run into the instruction limit. Instead, if the program is running continuously, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Moving back, just back, wait, while... You know what, we got these two, let's see if it works. I'm gonna try this for like... Oh, there were build errors. Yeah, I'm gonna try this for like 1 more hour. If it doesn't work, we're just gonna... We're just gonna move on. I'll learn scripting on my own time. Nope, it's still running into the limit. Yeah, so these are breaking it. These while loops, they count as instructions. So it's gonna run this over and over and over again until it hits the limit. Okay, great. So that's not how you do this then. Oh shit, I know what's wrong. Yeah. I'll learn how to do scripting on my own. We're not making any progress. We need to stop. There's stop. Zero? So let's just work with what we had yesterday. This works. We're gonna turn this back on. This works. Yep, we know this works, so we'll just keep it that way. Alright. Here's the plan then. We know that the only issue this thing has is when there's a block underneath that it built up before. That it built up. So when it detects something, when the front sensor detects something, I'm just gonna stop the vertical movement, which with the piston, what can we do with the piston that helps us stop it? Intensity of weld arm at top light. Wait, what do we have right now? I also kind of screwed up the files. Okay, movement loop. When we are in the movement loop, and we are moving up or down. We can just add another condition, right? So if something is happening, we have a move back function, temp move back. And then it'll continue the same movement. We're just going to add another light. So this light is going to be for the front sensor. Okay, it stopped. Good. We know that works. Great. Front. Sensor light. Gonna set up an action. Oh, it already has a light? Really? Oh, we do have a light. We're not really using it then. Okay, good. We already have a light. If value of weld arm at bottom is true. No. So we do this. When value of vertical limit red? What's going on? What's going on, Max? The vertical limit is okay, so when it's already moving, this is when it moves. When value of vertical limit equals true. So here is where we are moving. And if value of front sensor which we are not looking at right now. True. Oh, Death Claws. Are you excited for Fallout? Have you seen Fallout, the TV show? Season 2 is coming out pretty soon, right? I thought season 1 was fine. Entertaining. good. It was a little bit campy at some points. Not too camp, but sort of like, I guess campy is not the right word. It felt a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, it was good. It was good enough. Good enough for me. So yeah, season 2. You know, I never played Fallout New Vegas, so not too familiar with the lore of New Vegas. All I know is that people talk about Mr. Was it Mr. Hands or Mr. Lucky? The guy in the tower at the casino. And he's like in a fucking... He is a literal clanker. He's on a fucking robot. Mr. House. There we go. So Mr. House, Dr. House. Fallout New Vegas. No, the funny thing is, I think I have it in my library. Wait. I have it in my library. I should play it sometime. I think I must have gotten it from like a bundle when the Fallout series franchise was on sale on Steam a long time ago. Actually, I think I might have played it for like 30 minutes. I've played it leading up to the date December 11th. Yeah, that's a good idea. Play the game before the season comes out. Oh, you know what I should do? I should move this in here. No. No. It should be down here. Then if... Yeah, I gotta know if we are moving down or up. So if velocity of pistons less than 0. So it's moving up. We want to set velocity of vert pistons to 0. And then we want to lower limit of horizontal pistons Oh, I would like to do math, but I can't. Because the new lower limit no, if I create this one here and then we move it back and we go up, Correct me, this is turning out to be way too convoluted. A value weld arm at bottom is true velocity. If the front sensor is active and it's going down or it's going up because the pistons are retracting, we can stop the vertical pistons. How do we move the horizontal pistons? We need to pull it back a little bit so that it escapes the so that the sensor no longer triggers from objects that are at the bottom, that are beneath it or above the welders. I would like to manipulate the lower limit, but I can't do math here because that's the limitation of the easy automation. So I guess what we can do is what happened to the music? If value of front sensor is true, temporary movement back, velocity of vertical pistons is that. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I am stuck on this problem. What if we make physical modifications to the drill to help us resolve this? I don't have to completely try and resolve this using sensors and the easy automation. What kind of adjustments would help us? We got the brush movement. Join you in your hotbox? I do vape. Nicotine, not the marijuana kind. Did you know that if you're South Korean, it is illegal to smoke marijuana no matter where you are? So the act itself is illegal based on your citizenry or citizenship. So I can't even do marijuana even where it's legal, such as the United States or one of the states where it's legal. If I go back to Korea and then the police find out that I did marijuana in a place where it was legal, technically I can still get charged with like a crime. I could get charged or I could get fined. How would they know? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not a very enforceable law, but that is how the law is written. Which is crazy to me. That's usually not how like laws regarding drugs are written. Usually laws only extend until until the territorial borders of a nation. The law applies to the land, right? Territorial borders. Once people leave, generally that's when the jurisdiction ends, unless your citizen does something really bad in like in terms of international law, like partying other people or doing something super illegal, in which case, yeah, you can still charge your citizen with a crime. Usually that's how laws are written, but not for like marijuana. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. So I definitely didn't take any marijuana products when I was in the United States where it was legal. Nope. Korean government. That is my official statement. So no, I can't join you in your hotbox. No. I would go to jail in Korea for doing something that was legal where the event took place. Very strict. Maybe I should have made just like a stamp. Look, you know, here's the thing. I could just build a wall. Build a wall. That would solve all of my problems. I wouldn't have to be stuck here doing this. I do like the challenge though. God, I feel like the solution is so close. I feel like it's so close. I just wish I could temporarily lock the pistons. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, wait, wait. What if I create a light and the event controller looks at it? Wait, 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 wait. Grid speed changed. Piston position. No, 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 no. What if we just create a light, another light? We call this the vert moving up. And then we use that as an information. Okay, wait, 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 wait. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Where are my lights? So we got vert moving up, which means when we stop the piston for whatever reason, we would have information on whether it's moving up or down. Oh shit, 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 shit. Vert, I think I got it. I think I got it. a piece of the puzzle. So we go here and we say oh shit. You joined the Discord? Nice. Were you able to were the permissions all okay? I tried to set up the permissions as simply as possible. Apparently there isn't anything in there, but we can use it to do whatever we want, I guess. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, welcome to the board. Welcome to the board. The shareholders board of the Cyberchim Corpa, or the Cyberchim Corporation. That is the boardroom where people can hang out and talk about maximizing shareholder value. Because if you haven't noticed, my name is based on Cyberpunk. I like Cyberpunk. It's actually, I think it's the first game that I streamed. No, we don't do human sacrifices unless it's unless it has good profit margins. If it has good profit margins, then oh yes. Oh yes. I don't even need variables. If velocity of vertical pistons is less than 0, on off of on of vertical moving up light. Else on off of vertical moving up light. And we're just gonna loop this. Okay. Now we know, outside of the main program, whether the vertical piston is moving up or down. So we go back to our origin, we go back to our main, and we get the vertical moving up. We go back down here. If hold on, let me look at the documentation for Easy automation. Oh god, I'm so close, I'm so close. When statement. Moving up or down, value of front sensor is true. So this entire thing is going to trigger. This stops it. So instead of when, what if we just do if? Nope. Okay, so we know when it's moving, if it's moving up or down. We have the front sensor. If we can't do the movement here, the pistons are already retracting. They're just being stopped by the lower limit. So as long as the front sensor is active, what we want to do is we just want to stop the vertical movement. We want to lower the lower limit of the horizontal pistons by a bit, and then have it resume. What if we put the program on a sensor? Because you can't do that. Wait. Open actions. So we don't do reverse. This is dumb. Go to groups, go to vertical pistons. We reset velocity. That stops it. And then we get the light. The weld arm at top light. Decrease intensity by oh, we're gonna need a program for this. Okay. Instead of that, instead of calling a vert move up loop, let's do miscellaneous functions. Then we're just gonna have decrease lower limit. Then we're gonna do lower limit of intensity sorry, intensity of top. New. Math. Current lower limit. Negative. Say 0.1. The stuff you say in these live chats probably got you on a several watch list. No. I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. Human sacrifices? Look. That's nothing. Hotboxing? Not even a crime in most states. Current lower limit intensity of top sensor light. New lower limit is math. Current lower limit minus 0.1. Decrease lower limit. It would be intensity of weld arm at top. Right. So if we say functions decrease lower limit, let's see if it weld arm at top light. I need a space in there. It worked. Density is currently at 2.7. Good. If we run it again, 2.6. Aha. Okay, my plan is coming together. Okay, so the plan is this sensor, when it detects something, it's gonna stop the vertical pistons. It's going to decrease the lower limit, so we gotta get the miscellaneous functions computer, run it with miscellaneous functions decrease lower limit. Decrease. Okay. What happens then? It's going down or up. The front sensor detects a block. The front sensor then triggers the vertical pistons to stop moving, so it sets to 0. Lowers the limit of the horizontal pistons, which should still be retracting. It was only stopped because of the lower limit, which means it's going to move back until the front sensors are clear. I'm gonna add something here. I don't want the welders to keep welding while we are moving. So only when the sensors are clear, we toggle the welders back on. So the one thing now we need to make sure is once the sensors are clear, we needed to resume we need the vertical pistons to resume its movement in the same direction. That information is being saved with this light, which is vertical moving, moving up. So can I do this with the sensor? Or here's another thing we can do. We can set the lower limit and the upper limit. Yeah, we can bound it. So we can have it so that the upper limit and the lower limit of the vertical sensor, vertical pistons, essentially keep it they all move at the same pace, right? When we're at the top, why would you do a hotbox in a room with no windows? That sounds like a choking, that sounds like a health hazard. You're gonna burn up all the oxygen in the room. The true hotbox, no oxygen. Miscellaneous functions. Save me. Resume. Vert. Move. If. On, off of vert. Move. Up equals true. Wouldn't that increase the value of the apartment? It's got a dedicated hotbox. That's an added feature of the that's an added feature of the whatever place you're living in. You know, it's like a jacuzzi, but it's a hot box. If on off avert move up is true, then we just use the same ooh, it would be nice if we could share the value. That to 0.3. Yes. And you're using a room that's been empty since you moved in, and you're now just hotboxing it while watching me on your tablet. So you're just sitting in an empty room full of smoke with like an iPad. That's an entertaining image. Oh. So we got the sensor that is now setting the velocity to reset velocity. Yeah, now we just go miscellaneous functions and we say when it's now we say resume movement. Resume vert movement. Now the miscellaneous functions will handle whether or not the pistons have to move up or down. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is it. Why is it not a... It's called light. Give you money? I don't have any money. We gotta increase our shareholder value, man. We are the shareholders. We gotta get workers. No, we gotta get AI workers. Agentic AIs making us money. And we shall replace them with other AIs later on. We will lay off the AIs that we have, and then later we'll replace them with AI to reduce operating costs. That's right, even AIs will get laid off by AIs. Who is the CEO then? No one knows. It could be me. It could be you. It could be anyone. We all belong in the corporation. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, on off avert move lighting. True. Velocity. Blah blah blah. So why do we not have the vertical limit? Okay. Okay, making sure it runs okay. You're glad you got in early to the pyramid scheme? Why did it stop? Pretty sure I didn't. Oh shit, the limit is 2. Yeah, it's the limit. More. Yeah, people who get in early gets the money. That's how pyramid schemes work. Oh, thank God. I think we might have it. We might have it. Watch this. I'm gonna stand here. Oh, wait. I should... Yeah, what if I'm here? Like, there's a block here? Stop. Why is it going back up? Do I have it in the code somewhere? Oh shit, it's broken. Okay. It's moving up light. Reset. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. So let's say I'm here. Why does it not stop? Is it moving? Oh, I'm not changing it right now. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, it's not safe to. I'm just like I'm just like simulating the welding arm, moving closer to like an object it created. So do you remember the problem we had yesterday when the welders would build stuff underneath it and then it would get stuck as it tries to move down? So I'm just working on something so that when the front sensor detects something, it'll pull back and stop moving up or down. Oh, I need to. Oh, I know where to put this. On, off, on. On, off, of, off. Yeah, they just have to practice pulling out. Yep, exactly. Their pull-out game is too weak. Essentially, they gotta stop moving up or down when they are pulling out. We want a nice, clean pull-out. And then once they're clear, they can resume. Thrusting. Up or down. Yep. So on, off, on, off. This is where we control the light. So we should actually be able to see it soon. Yeah, it's moving up. Once it hits the top and then starts moving back, the light should turn off. And it didn't turn off. But I have it set here. On, off, on, off. Oh. That's not right. I don't need the of. Okay, reset. Come on, come on. Yes, it turned off. So if I'm here... Whoa. Why is it moving up? It's set to reset velocity. Hmm? So does manually velocity of where extends 0. Delay 2 seconds. The moment it moves the... Oh no, no. Velocity of horizontal pistons are set to 0. Okay, so that's the problem. So in the miscellaneous functions, when we reach the limit, no, it's not pulling out at all. There's no pullout. It's a 0 pullout game. We have to move it here. So we got to decrease lower limit. Give it a 1 second delay. And then move back forward some pistons. So we gotta set the velocity of horizontal pistons to retract. The current position of horizontal piston 1 is lower than the new lower limit. So the move back horizontal pistons is set up here, which means go back to the sensor. And when we... This stops the vertical piston. We do the resume. We decrease it. And then the decrease should just trigger move back horizontal distance. Am I winning? I feel like I'm almost there. Still not quite done with the printer, like avoiding obstacles. Yeah, so I'm just working on making it avoid obstacles. Oh yeah, the socials thing is working, and wait, why did it stop working? Oh, it's lowercase s. I'll make both versions, lowercase and uppercase. No, it didn't trigger at all. That's a bit strange. Don't know why it's reversing. Yeah, for the life of me, why is it reversing? All right. This should be... banging my head against the fucking concrete ground. Oh, what was it called? Already forgot. Pause vertical pistons. On. Oh, well, good news. It stopped. But the horizontal pistons haven't moved. So now that I got it to stop and resume the movement, I just need a way to get it to move. The horizontal pistons need to retract. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not moving back, but it should. Yeah, it's still not pulling out. So when the front sensor is triggered like this, the sensor runs the pause vertical pistons. Velocity of vertical pistons equals 0. So it pauses. Oh, and then it needs to chain into decrease lower limit. What a mess. And then it does intensity, changes the lower limit, and it moves back horizontal pistons. These don't need to be individual functions. So when we have just pause, we can do the sensor, just trigger this, and it'll stop it, wait, set the lower limit, wait, velocity pulls it back. When it fully pulls it back, it stops the horizontal pistons. And then it resumes. Actually, I can have it. Okay. Okay, we should check here. If value of front sensor light equals on. Just pause it again. Else Resume vertical movement. Okay, so what has to change is the sensor, when it detects something, just calls pause pistons. It'll move horizontal on its own, and then do all of this. So in the actions, well, the welders are being turned off. I think this should work better. So something triggers it, light turns on, the function runs, and then that's going to stop the vertical pistons, lower the limit of the horizontal pistons, move it back, check if the light is still on. So it's going to move back until there is no light. And when there is no light, it resumes vertical movement. So, let's reset. Thou may go commit crimes, thou being me. Huh? I'm confused. Okay, there's an error. Front sensor light. Oh. On, off. Off, front sensor light equals true. It's fine. There we go. Moment of truth. Holy shit, it worked. Look at this. Oh, it reduces the lower limit way too small. It works. It works. Holy shit. It's pulling out very... What happened here? That's weird. It's pulling out. It needs to pull out faster. Oh. Yeah. Yes. I don't know why I pulled out so... I don't know why I pulled out so slowly at the beginning. No way, it worked. So we're gonna be over here. So it's gotta wait. I got some delays in there to make sure the program runs like sort of slowly. It's it's trying to pull out. Trying to pull out. Yes. Yes. Fuck you, game. I won. I won. Stupid printer. God damn. Okay, next time I gotta... I think the lack of mechanical sophistication really fucked me over on this one. This was dumb. This was dumb. I gotta get myself a new printer later. But yeah, whether there's an object on top. Eh? Eh? Yeah, pulling out. Oh, oh. Oh, still wants to pull out. Yes. Whether there's an object on top or at the bottom, it pulls out. Oh, what the heck happened there? Alright. So let's adjust some of the settings. It should end completely. Oh, it's going all the way. It's not triggering the end of movement now. So there's something wrong with the limit. The current position of what's on the pistons is over 2. Else it should end the loop. Let's reduce the delays to 1 second. About half a second. Okay, let's try that again. So it's gonna go to the starting position. I think internet's stabilizing. Yeah, sometimes it does that. But it's not, it doesn't last for long. We're gonna stay here. Holy shit, it worked. What if we do that again? Yeah, we're not even on Twitch, and we still get the Twitch jank. That's the power of Twitch. Yeah, it's totally Twitch's fault. Did you just say coffee flask? Because I need another cup of coffee. Yo, guys, I think it's working. In a very janky way, it brushes and it also moves when there's an object. Oh, Flash. So here's the fun part. Because I'm South Korean and I'm streaming from South Korea, Twitch is not available to Koreans at all. I cannot stream to Twitch. Yo, you know what the most fucked up thing is? I can't even sub to my to the streamers that I watch on Twitch. Should we throw a sample ship? Wait, let's do the sample thing. We have it loaded up here. So we do the yeah, Twitch is like completely fucking banned here. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. It's okay. Because technically, it was still like in its initial moving back phase, which means the base lower limit. Oh. Yeah, I know what's wrong. Stop. But the horizontal move distance is too big. So one way you can fix it is by lowering it by quite a lot. Also the base lower limit. I think the base lower limit should be fine. As long as the initial like pulling back isn't too big. Oh, there was a huge legal battle between Twitch and the internet service providers in Korea. I think if you want to, like, there's probably articles on it available online. I don't fully remember what the dispute was about, but I believe it was the ISPs in Korea. So SKT, I believe it was SKT, one of the major ones that's run by Samsung. They wanted to charge Twitch like extra for the amount of bandwidth that it would use, and Twitch said fuck no. And so they had a dispute. Twitch didn't want to pay the extra fine, like extra costs. It's triggered. Maybe the sensor has to be bigger. Oh, I think the pistons are currently lagging. If we increase the impulse. I think the sensors have to be a little bit bigger then. Yeah, we'll increase the sensor range and then try this again. It should be the back extent. Yep. Yeah, Twitch left, and it's so bad that I can't subscribe to the streamers I watch on Twitch using any of my payment methods. Like, they block the payments for like, I tried paying using PayPal. I don't think it worked at all. Any payment system that's based in Korea, the Korean bank stops it. So the Korean banks all have blacklisted Twitch, which you don't even see on like even illegal sites. Yeah, it was super fucked up, and I think it was because there is a native Twitch alternative in Korea. I think there's a bunch. I think the most popular was Africa TV. And I think what the Korean government was trying to do was protect the Korean alternatives from Twitch. Or the ISPs just wanted to get a bigger slice of the pie from Twitch. And Twitch said no. So yeah, Twitch officially left. The only way for me to watch Twitch content is to use a VPN. But I cannot sub, I can't gift subs, I can't like donate unless I donate directly to like the creator's like account, I guess, on PayPal. But yeah, it's super fucked up. I don't know why it's not stopping. Maybe it needs even more time to stop. It should be trying to pull back now. So it detects something, triggers this function. Velocity of vertical pistons is 0. I don't see it stopping quickly enough. So the sensor needs to be even bigger. Which I think is okay because... Oh. Let's go 3 meters and we'll try this again. Go. Come on, you piece of shit. We're almost there. I know you work. I know this sensor logic works. I think it's just when it comes to blocks, the vertical pistons don't stop fast enough. It's gonna build it, isn't it? Okay, so it built it. It's fine. See what happens. Polish cow song. Is it just me or is it not stopping at all? Right now, the vertical pistons should be at 0. Oh, it's not stopping at all. What happened? I tried triggering it manually here. Looks like something went wrong. It said something. Velocity of vertical piston 0, delay. I saw this work before. Why is it not working now? Kick. I'm not too familiar with kick. All I know is that it has a lot of pirated content on it. Do a lot of people watch kick? Aside from like the people who watch the pirate channels. Come on, come on, come on. Basically dark Twitch. Oh. No, it doesn't stop at all. That's weird. But I didn't change anything. Okay, now just Omega fucked. I didn't change anything. Is this just me, or did it just like stop working for no reason? All I did was change possibly the delays. What happened? Yeah, it's not even stopping. Oh my god, why did it stop working? Okay, let's reset. What the fuck? It's not even triggering. It just triggered. Pausing vert pistons. It's working now. Yo, okay, I guess it was just like a bug. I think that was literally a bug. With like not my script, but with like the mod itself or the game world. Now it works. So I stand here. Yeah. Okay. Let's turn the projector on. Yeah, it can finally pull out. I don't know why it didn't work until I put in the write to LCD statement. I don't know. Look at that. Oh, the lower limit has to be... Yeah. This has to be... where was it? It's the front extent. No, reset. It is a bit slow. But it's fine, it's fine. As long as it works. Just create the first block. There's a projector on at the random platform. Can it print another printer? Probably. We'll just have to design a new printer that can fit inside here. 20 by 20 by 10. No, it has to be longer. Yeah, the bottom sensor has to be a bit longer so that when there is a block being built at the bottom, it can still go back up. I can't have it just like ride the first block all the way to the end. So it should be slightly longer than 2.5 meters, which is the size of a... well, it's 2.9 meters right now. There we go. There we go. Okay, the next true test is this section where we got a block being built here, but also vertical blocks being built here. So let's see how the printer handles it. If I'm right, once it builds this one, it should go back up instead of going back all the way. It's still too forward to build the pillar. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, maybe a small grid. I can have Bob in here. Yeah, why don't we try building Bob here? See if that works. So it hit the limit. And it stopped. Okay, we gotta fix this. Once again, the velocity is still at 0.3, which means that this program didn't work again. I think it has something to do with the vibrations. So when the sensor is just about to sense this block, it triggers the sensor multiple times in a short amount of time. And I think that's what's tripping up the program, because it wants to delay. So there's a velocity set to 0. Then let's get rid of the delay. Let's see what happens. And what we're gonna do is just reset. And yeah, I'm gonna get Bob in here. Turn off the projector. Yeah, it works again. Yeah, the delays were messing it up. Okay, so let's build a small... Then we're gonna have... Oh wait, I can't have this here. If I want to build a small grid, we need a small grid projector, so I can just build a projector here. Am I 20? Oh? I'm not sure what you mean. Am I $2? Do I have a mounted printing start? Oh, no. This is for the ramp. This will not be available for me in the survival world. I would have to just project a blueprint somewhere here. Oh, there's Bob. What happened to the ramp? Listen, it's best not to ask any more questions, okay? Oh, Bob doesn't have a landing gear. Dumbass Bob. I'll just make another blueprint of Bob. Just give me a random ass landing gear. Color Bob test. Just keep it forward positioned a little bit. All right. So it should start building like the leg first and then everything else. I will have to keep in mind that the printer will build from this side and the bottom first. So whatever blueprints I make in the future, if I want to use this printer, I will have to keep that in mind when I make the blueprint. So a projector on the end of a rotor, 2 projectors, one large grid behind the wrist rotor and a small one, so you can print both. Yeah, I would need to... Right now, that's like a poor solution. But as I get better at building 3D printers, this is probably not going to be my only one. I'm gonna be designing more printers later. As I get more and more like ambitious in terms of the size and complexity of the blueprints that I want to make. I think we will try to design better ones. And hopefully design them in less time. This took me like a full day. So... So it's gonna start printing soon. It just has to reach yet another problem with this. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna start building. Small grids are too small. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to manipulate this. It's not the right extent. Was it the back extent? Yeah, let's reduce the back extent by a little bit. Let's also reduce it a little bit more. Yeah, the bottom sensor is a little bit too... a little bit too long. Yeah, we're gonna test this again. Let's move it. Let's move Bob a little bit more to the edge. Okay, you should start printing in the next run. Yeah, so the next thing I wanted to try was a spinning grid. Yeah, that's actually what I had in mind, Flask. Because we can get a single rotor, and we won't even have to move the, well, the welding arm would only need extend or retract one way. That's it, right? Have a sensor in the front so that it kind of like retracts and extends as it builds from the center, like spinning a like cotton candy. Okay, small grids I think are too small. It has yet to hit the shoot. Yeah. I can make something like a resin printer that draws the print out of the weld base. So it was like, you have a platform in the middle. And then the projection will be like, projection will be based on the middle. And then there will be like a welding arm that's like stacked vertically with only one piston extension, with a sensor at the front. So when it starts building from the middle, it like pulls back and back and back until the blueprint gets built up. That's what you're talking about, right? That's what I kind of had in mind. Okay, so we got a problem. It's not reaching... Is this even buildable? Oh, wait. Oh, it's not buildable. Hold on. Yeah, I'm being a dumbass. Nope. Because it's on a separate grid. It's on a subgrid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Projection out of bounds. Okay, since we want to test it, let's just go for like a really weird one. Come here. Lol. Do I have max distance for... Let's bring this down to about 9.5. Okay, I'll just build another projector here. Yeah, this is something that I'll have to adjust in my survival world as well. Oh. I just need to see if I can build something. So let's just attach it. I see it. I see it. Let's see what happens. Right. God damn it. I need you guys to stop. So I can adjust the bottom sensor now. Nope. No. It's fucked because I messed with the sensors. So I just have to reset the sensors. Because I thought the small grid wasn't building because of... What was it set at? 2.7? It needs to start with the sensors not touching the ground. I'll just reset. Go on. Go to start. Resume. Recompile. If something broke the moment I... Oh. Yeah, I can't mess around with that unless I change the whole thing. I mean, it kind of works. It missed a couple of stuff. What I guess I should do is have the We'll see, we'll see. It didn't have enough time to build the sides. And this one didn't have enough time again. So that one does need time. Set. Whoa. Bleep Bob, and then we will resume. God, this project is... I learned a lot of lessons. As long as we learn lessons, it's fine. The lesson is... Can anyone remind me what the lesson was? Why does this thing, like, never work? It's almost like I have to reset it every time. Whoa. Try it again. Yeah, it's not enough time for small grids to be built. Are large grid printers always this hard? I feel like there are much more elegant solutions. Yeah, for some reason the moving back function doesn't work again. Like this thing. Pause vertical movement. It doesn't pause. But sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. So it should have pulled back. It should have stopped the vertical movement. The vertical piston should be 0 again, but it's not. It's not. This is so strange. Yep, the program itself doesn't work at all. Okay, now it works. Aha. Problem. If it's building while it's moving down, it won't reach the bottom. I should have seen this coming. But at least, is the program gonna work now though? What I have already? Like if I stay here, it's gotta move back. No, it's like it breaks here. Like it completely breaks. Now it should work. Because I just spammed the reset. So as it comes down, it's gonna build, and then it's gonna hit the front sensor, and then it's gonna move back, and it's not going to reach. Yeah. Interesting. Well, the one way I can do it is when we're moving down, we can just turn the welders off and have it only build up. So we turn off welders, on, off, on. On, off, off. This way, it only turns the welders on when it's going up. That's it. Okay, let's try. I think that's what breaks it. When it moves to the starting position, it like triggers the function way too many times. Yeah, so when it's coming down, welders are off, and it should only turn back on when we are going up. Oh, and that's because we have this turning it on. It's the sensor. So if we remove the sensor and the ability to turn on, let's try this again. Yeah, that freaked out. I wonder how I'm gonna fix that. So the front sensor should not affect the welders, which means it should move only to avoid what's already built and then move back down. What the fuck happened here? The front sensor is 2-4 positioned, so the top needs to be brought back. Okay, slightly better. I think the initial movement yeah, it stopped because it's fucking. The initial wiggle is a problem. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is also a problem. You know, shit. Small grids are difficult. In fact, large grids might run into the same problem. I got it to work with a weird shape, but... Alright, I'm making the executive decision. I'm copping out. I am copping out. This takes way too long, and the small grids is just so bad. To fix this, I am out of ideas. Yeah, I'm kind of out of ideas now. What if we reverse the order? We build out. So we build by pulling back one layer, reach the end, go up, and then stamp. No, that wouldn't work either. Alright. You know how easy this would be if I just did this? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, you know how easy this would be? I think it would be so much easier if I just gave up like a coward. And oh, these are fucking... Like, I know the conveyors aren't connected, but that's a simple fix. What happened here? Oh, it's not connected. What's it connected to? I just want to see, for my own sake, how simple this could be. If instead of all of that, I just did this. What do I have here? Is it a tremendous waste of welders? Yes. But I don't have to manage all the programs. Get rid of all the pistons. Hey Max, what's up? I'm still here. I'm just making a comparison between how easy this could have been and just get the pistons. Give it a negative value. You're a negative person? I don't think so. You're pretty positive. Yeah, I mean, I do want to make this work, but I've been stuck on this problem for a day and a half, and there's so much stuff to do still in the survival world where I could call momentary defeat, where, okay, I gotta think of a better printer design from the start. I think the way this has been structured kind of limits what I can do with this. The program gets way too complicated. It's way too finicky. And it's not that fast. So I'm gonna call it. I'll put this in the bank. I'll have this idea in the bank. So I'll leave it in the creative world. And instead, in the survival world, I'm just gonna make a weld wall. So that I can actually start building things and start working on my survival world and build buildings. And then think about later, think about having a better 3D printer that's more sophisticated. How about that? Because I don't want to spend here like a full day working on this, which I think is limited by just the structure itself. When this works well. Yeah. I think later we can work on like a rotating printer design, see if that works better. But holy hell, I think we are at the limit. I am at my limit, for sure. So, we don't need all of this. Actually, the one thing we should think about is, if I'm going to go back into the survival world and just build a wall, which is the cop-out way, but I do want to do other things. Where do I put the small grid projector? There's gonna be a ramp here. If the welders spin behind the glass, I'll just put them on rotors. Oh yeah, the wall of glass thing. Wait, hold on. Are you saying it has to be positioned just right? How would you do that? Let's turn off all the welders. Are you saying that the repair range actually repairs beyond this? Basically like this, so it can still repair things. If I pull it back, that should all be built. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, you just need like a point to get the initial glass, cover it up with like blocks, and then get the wall of welders here. We can use a 3x3 too. And to make this rotate, that's pretty simple. So if we want to make it rotate, let's get rid of this. Get rid of the projection. One, let's get rid of the projection here too. And then get a proper wall. Imagine a two-bladed fan under the floor made of welders and a rotor, and then cover it all with glass. Then imagine plunging a projection into it and slowly withdrawing it as it's welding up. Oh, instead of moving the welders, you just move the projector. And then at the end, you can gently lay down the projection. So I don't even need pistons. I would have to revise the floor. Oh, Bax, you're always free to commit crimes. Please, That's a joke. YouTube, that's a joke. FBI, that is a joke. But yeah. Hey, it's a free country, right? Well, if I want the projection to move slowly up, I would need a plunger up top. Up top? Oh, the nose of an existing ship. And it fly backwards until it's done. Well, I mean... getting that should be pretty easy. Just remove this. Bye. I'll fill this up with glass. Just to get this to work with glass. So I can set the glass to be... Turn it. No. It's gonna freak out, so I need it inverted. Like, I need something for the glass to hold on to. Rotors first, then glass. Oh, because it might not be able to build it? Makes sense. I mean, this is just for fun. My survival world printer, I'm just gonna build a wall, but yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit more space here. You know, adjust the settings. And so if I want to do the spinning thing, oh, what happened to the blocks? I'll do the spinning thing. I'm gonna need a little bit more of a... I'm gonna need a little bit more depth. But essentially, assume that's a conveyor. Assume that's a conveyor. We can have one here. No, we can make it work. Sort of. Yeah, we just need a little bit more depth, but that's fine. I'll just get rid of this. Set it up higher. But yeah, that works by spinning. Okay, that's a little bit too long. But yeah, it's a rotor. And then this thing spins, and then this thing spins at a slower rate, so that this thing goes around in a circle. So let me do this a little bit more properly. Be at the center of... How many blocks is this? We got 10 blocks, go 11, and then we stop at... here. So yeah, I made drills similar to this. Then that spins, and then this one goes all the way to the end. No, the dimensions don't fit. Something like that, I think, is if you space it out right, it does cover all the area. And if you time the rotors right. So this way, it can build very slowly. Very, very slowly. But it should be able to cover every part of the surface. Whee! Uh-oh. Yeah, in order for this to work, I do need to space it correctly. So yeah, this is a little bit too... short. But yeah, I do see what you're saying. It's a pretty cool design. So imagine if that was like properly spaced out. And then it would just like slowly turn around, building everything on one layer. And then the piston with the projection would be going up very slowly. Very slowly. If I want to speed this up, I can add, how's it? So instead of this, like you were saying, if this was at the middle, you can have it on both sides and build faster. It'll be... it's like there or something. Yeah, the dimensions are all wrong, but assume that it's right. Or just look at the movement. Yeah. Holy shit, that's fast. Yeah, the dimensions are all wrong, but essentially you could have something like this. And it's way too wrong. Is this what you had in mind? So yeah, we would have to space it up properly, but technically it can cover like a circle perfectly if the central rotor is slow enough. So that it will slowly build everything on a layer, vertical layer, slowly. This way we don't have to stack pistons. Oh, this was not what you had in mind? Well, whoops. One rotor line of welders stuck directly on top. Oh. So don't have two rotors. Just this. Yes, that is. Yeah. Pretty simple. Frankly, anything would be simpler than that. Is this what you had in mind? And then there would be like a projection subgrid up top. I can increase the, what was it? Displacement, yeah. Although, I think it might be, it would need to be like one block higher. And you just stack glass windows on this. Yeah. Yet another much simpler design that just works a lot better. Why did the glass change? Lol. What the? Okay, technically we have glass, but yeah. Yeah, this does work. What if these were pistons? Like this, this is not attached to the same grid as the printer room, but the legs are pistons. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Nope, nope, forget what I said. Forget what I said. So how would the projections work? For a large grid projection, it would have to be... I'm hard moding it again. Yeah, no, forget about the piston legs. No. But the projections do have to move. The projections have to move up. But I could just raise the wiper. Yeah, that can work too. That's gonna work better. Put the projector on the very end of the rotor. Aim it downward into the center of the wiper. Like on this thing. Because it would have to be on the same grid. Like this. Good night, Murph. Or Max. It should not be attached to the rotating axis. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So how does one... Oh. Hey, not delete. But you're saying it has to be on the rotor. Does that still build? I thought the subgrids began after the rotor hit. Above the glass? Oh. On the ceiling. Outside of grass, its own subgrid opposite side of the machine. Its own subgrid. Okay, let me just think. Yeah, poke a piston through the ceiling. Ah, yeah. So you do need a piston to move it up and down. For this one too. Yeah, for something like this, and it'll be... Yeah, if we have enough pistons, it'll extend down. And then as it builds, this piston line just retracts very slowly. And then once everything's done, you extend it again until the whatever you projected can safely land. Yeah, and then it lands, and then you can take it and get out. This can probably be the next printer. If I were to do this, this would take a long time for me to do in survival. Just put the projector. Yeah. I'm saving this. Yeah, we'll just leave it here. We'll give it like red color. Oh, there's Shift Alt. Shift Alt. Yeah, what was color at all? It's fine. How you like to stack up this side is like this vertically piston projector beam. That way you can set the projector on the end of the beam, cut the beam free to release the grid. Ah. Cool. Okay, so I totally see where you're going with this. I'll leave it in the bank. Unfortunately, we spent a full day on this and freaking didn't work. So here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna go back into survival, my actual survival world. I'm just gonna build myself a wall of welders on my existing printer room because I already have the piston arms all built. And then we're gonna start making shit and then work on the survival base and do survival things. Once I have enough stuff and other things built up, we're gonna build this in survival world. How about that? Because building this would require me to like grind up the floor, remove all the pistons that I already made. Yeah, I did learn. I learned that if I don't design this properly, no amount of scripting can resolve all the issues. Very painful lesson, but a very good one. We could also do this like horizontally or vertically. Actually, yeah. All right, that's it. Oof. Thank you for being so patient with me. I don't know if that was a lot of fun to watch, but man, I was struggling a lot. Yeah, that's the lesson. Don't save poor designs with scripts. Mm-hmm. The glass wiper printer. Yeah, because in my survival world, I already have all of this built up. And I don't exactly have a grinder on Bob. Grinding all of this down would be a pain in the ass. So oh, you're gonna make a race car? I knew it. You're one of those people, like, all the good SE engineers end up making they spend so much time making race cars. That's what I heard. Like the ultimate end game. Reprint Bob as a mass grinder. True. Although I do want to move on from Bob. Bob was nice, but it's time to work on something else. Bob Vtube. The Boba. Should I name the next one Boba? Anyways, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I spent a day on that thing. Not even enough food. Until I've done donuts on the ice, I can hand-build muscle car. Yeah, Boba. Alright, well. What did welders take? Holy shit. But 1 second. I gotta get a glass of... Well, not a glass. A cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Not 15 minutes. No. Cup of coffee. Alright, this is gonna be some time to relax, drink a cup of coffee or tea or a glass of... Why do I keep saying glass? Glass of beer. Or a glass of whiskey or glass of boba tea. While we just build. We're gonna go over here. Stack some more welders. Oh shit, I should think about... No joke, I actually drink coffee with the glass cup. I drink everything out of a glass cup. Even wine. Not that I drink a lot of wine. I don't think I haven't drank wine in 5 years. Perhaps. Oh, it's not connected over there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's still not connected here. Yeah, we're gonna take a little break from thinking. No brain, just build. Be good enough. Alright. Well, the cool thing is, the plugins all work pretty well. So I got my head tracking enabled. Did you know that head tracking worked this well in this game? I'm using the plugin and it works really well. Fill Bob up. Fill him up with materials. Whoa. Whoa, that was dangerous. Okay, the controls do freak out the first time you do it. Okay, that's good to know. I almost crashed Bob. Yeah, sadly the old plugin loader got discontinued. However, this is the continuation of the plugin loader by someone else. It's called Pulsar. and a lot of the old plugins still work. And apparently head tracking with open track is flawless. It's like, I don't understand how good this is. And I'm also using my joystick and throttle, so I'm not using my mouse and keyboard right now. Yeah, it all works really well. That's not Crash Bob. Oops. I also got the camera LCD back. It's in the game. I should get Bob some cameras. What are the other things that I downloaded? Camera LCD, analog grip control, that's the joystick mod. Head tracking, and I think that's it. I mainly just wanted the analog grip controls and the head tracking. So now it really does feel like Elite Dangerous. Yeah, we can just relax and just build this up. So, how's it going, Flass? Oh yeah, the way the head tracking works is the HUD system becomes 3D like in VR. Once again, I don't know what kind of magic this is, but it's amazing. So like even the modded info, a UI like that, that's from the build info. It's either the build info or the master UI thing. It looks like a 3D like HUD with head tracking. You got the chassis spine down? Damn. You know, once I build this printer up, the first thing is gonna be a rover. Large grid rover. I think. I just need like a dump truck. And then once I get a dump truck, maybe some base modular base compartments. You now try to move the compartment with the dump truck and then attach it to my main base so that I don't have to keep building up my main base with like by hand or with Bob. Bob is nice. We gotta speed things up a little bit. Oh, Flash, do you use like the custom suspensions that people made? The one with like hinges and stuff and rotors? Or do you just go with the vanilla, like just the normal wheel suspension block? The most modding you got into is NPC mods and build planner. Ah. I really like mods. I wanted to get the modular encounter system, but I was afraid it would be a bit too much with the update, so I kind of held off on it. And apparently the vanilla encounter system is a lot better now. Wasn't bad when it worked. Your favorite is the Reapers mod. What's the Reapers mod? Wait, Reapers from Mass Effect? So it's like it adds an enemy faction with ships. Antenna signal hunting. Backup calling, swarm forming NPCs. What the f— sounds pretty hardcore. Reapers from Firefly. So how come this one didn't build up? Are you a big Firefly fan? I tried watching season 1 a long time ago. It has a very passionate fan base. Maybe I should just give the whole thing a try. They're scary as fuck. Nothing quite like it. Oh, that's high praise. I like shows that are unique. When people try to do something different. Oh yeah, it only had 1 season, right? And then it got canceled or something? But people loved it like a lot. I think I've watched the movie though. For whatever reason, I watched the movie. I had no idea what it was about. The movie had like the woman with like superpowers, and they were fighting like... Were they fighting space zombies? Like space zombie cannibal things. Serenity. Yeah, even I remember watching it. Even though I didn't know it was related to Firefly. I thought it was a standalone movie, so I was kind of confused. It was a sign-off on the show. Because they got denied season 2. Well, I bet whichever studio it was, or publisher was, I bet they're regretting it now. Maybe they should just bring it back. Nathan Fillion is still around. When he's not too busy doing the Green Lantern thing. By the way, did you see the new Superman? I thought it was pretty okay. Out of all the James Gunn films, I do think that was like his better work. Was not a huge fan of the Guardians of the Galaxy series because there were way too many jokes that disrupted the narrative. For my taste, but yeah, none of that in Superman. Ah, you're a weeb. Aha. I see. Well, I shouldn't be surprised. Space Engineers seems like the kind of game that would attract weeb engineers and also furry IT engineers. I don't mean that as an insult. There's nothing wrong with furries. It's just there are a lot of furries in IT, or so I've heard. Maybe someone should look into that, why that is. Once again, nothing wrong with furries. But yeah, I'm not too big into like anime. I do watch like Western animation, which is not the same thing as anime. But my friends try to make me watch Attack on Titan in college. And boy, was that something that I could not get into. I could see the appeal, maybe. But of all the animes that I did like, one was the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like the newer one. Over integration with net culture, unsupervised net access, perhaps. But yeah, it's kind of funny coming from like a South Korean, seeing all these like people in the United States or Europe or South America or Africa or like even the Middle East, like getting into anime, K-pop. It's a bit interesting because I know Japan, they have a pretty big Japan always had like a very big domestic audience for anime, but when it comes to like films or TV shows, people in Korea just watch American TV shows. Like they used to watch, people used to watch ER, 24, you know, Everybody Loves Raymond, all those classic American TV shows. Koreans and probably the Japanese watch too. But now it's kind of like Americans are watching anime and K-pop. So yeah, nothing wrong with that either. I'm glad people got to like enjoy different types of media, even though it's not for me. Tab? SEUI? Did you do the cycle through the tab thing like this? Very immersive though. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, that was it? Nice. Nice to see Bob putting in work. Oh, Flash, do you also put downward thrusters, so like upward facing thrusters on your race cars to get more downforce? I think I've seen people do that. Also, I've done that with my rovers before. I think I also put thrusters at the back. So it's like a spaceship, but wheels. Usually suspension settings and weight management. Oh, you put them more on normal rovers? Okay, so I think I might need like one more line. I might not need more lines because the drills, the welders are pretty big in terms of where they can weld things. I will need to put in conveyor belts along one side just to connect them all up. We're gonna need Vtube, T junction. I don't think it has to be reinforced.
Fuel low.
Oh.
Fuel critical.
All right. Give me bottles. No, it needs to be a little bit lower. And they should be able to build everything. I think we might need one more line of welders. Yeah. Plus welders again. Okay. This should be good enough for what we want to build. But the funny thing is, the moment I finish building this wall of welders, I think I'm gonna have to hop back into creative mode just to design my dump truck. Actually, do I want a dump truck? The ground is pretty uneven. But I think a heavy lifter with an atmospheric thruster won't be enough. I might need hydrogen thrusters for that. That was a little bit too close to the wind turbine. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Huh. Pretty sure I had enough. Okay. Key junction, last one. I should change it so that I reset the power of the gyros when I undock. Are you... The bottom one wasn't done? Oh. I'll do it manually. Bob did its duty. Alright, Bob. You earned some rest. Holy shit, I'm taking negative 20 megawatts. Really? Negative 20 megawatts? Wow. $140,000 iron. Okay. What do we need? These two are not built. Holy shit, what have I done? No. No. Serves me right. Serves me right. Oh. Oh man. How can I not laugh at this? So I could grind this down. Bob's gonna need another port though. That's hilarious. And I got the top part right.
Fuel low.
Uh-oh. Ah.
Fuel critical.
Boy, oh boy.
Critical.
Is it time for a reload? Yeah, it's time for a reload. Who am I kidding? I'm sorry. But no. That was way too big of a fuck up. I will live forever in shame. So holy crap, that's a lot of... You know, I got no shame. I got no shame. My punishment is doing this again. My god, can't believe I made that mistake. Welders. Yes. Come on now. I should connect this up here. Welders, double check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no wonder the materials weren't matching up. Also, Bob, computer. Let's change the undock. Point 25. This reminds me, the next building rover should have a grinder as well. reloading like that goes against the heart of survival playthroughs. Oh. Okay, come on. I know they're all welders now. Let's back up a little bit. And it still takes a long ass time to build. Okay, let's double check. Yep, welders. It's still building something. Okay. Oh. I wonder what kind of rover we can build. It would have to be pretty strong if I want to like transport building modules. It would need a lot of battery. Maybe not a lot of battery. It would need a lot of power draw, so it needs a lot of power output. Not necessarily storage. And I can have like a truck flatbed of magnetic plates so that they can hold on to whatever I put in the back. And then I would need a crane to pick stuff up and then place it next to the base so that I can weld it up or use a merge block. how are we looking? Let's give it a flyby. Weld these up completely. All right, final layer. And I think we're out of materials. Yeah, not enough construction comps.
Fuel critical.
All right. Kelp chips. Not a curved one. Where's the T2? I think I might have materials for some of this. All right. All right, almost done. Almost done. For real this time. For real. Okay, I think the wall is done. Oof. Alright, need a little bit of help. Okay. We just have to link this conveyor line with our base, and that should be good to go. So I could just extend a line from the cargo container. Okay, let's take some steel plates and some interior plates. Put a junction there. Then I'll switch to a maybe a T, then a junction. Get a reinforced tube. This one. Now the weld wall should be fully connected. Is it not? Oh. God, I was so... Okay, that must be it, right? Okay, that's connected. So all of these should have access to... Yep. Yep. You should have access to all the components. A little bit lower.
Fuel critical.
Ow. Okay. Weld wall is done, I think. It might need a couple of more rows, but it should be fine. Alright. Seems good. Let's set up the terminal settings. Save it to the group. Okay. Now I should try the concrete gun. See if I can level out that terrain. So the concrete gun was... a concrete tool. Turn off the trash ejector. We need some gravel. For gravel... concrete. Keep like... concrete. Does that belong in components or... components? I think I gotta wait for the... Is it gonna update or do I have to... It is a custom blueprint. So I think I have to manage with the IAM settings. Alright, so how do we teach it? New crafting recipes by adding one of the following tags to an assembler's name. Learn exclamation point learn will learn one item and then remove the tag so that the assembler is part of the autocraft again. Learn many will learn everything you queue in it and will never be part of the autocrafting again until you remove the tag. To learn the item, queue it up about 100 times and wait until the script removes it from the queue. Learn. Did it learn it? Ah, there we go. AQD component concrete. Just get 1,000 going. Then we get the concrete gun. Some concrete mix. I wonder if this is placed as ammo. Okay, so left mouse button to place, control to delete, middle mouse button to replace, control shift roll, resize, distance, align, block rotation. Right mouse button is more keybinds and info. The concrete tool is a handheld tool that allows placement of concrete onto asteroids or planets. The tool and ammo for it can be made in an assembler. While holding the tool, you must be near a planet or asteroid to use it. Concrete mix usage is affected by box scale and add paint action. Rescaling will print costs. Mining the concrete yields concrete rubble, which can be refined back into gravel. Control left mouse and replace terrain with concrete. Okay, so let's figure out this ramp situation. That control left removes. Oh, it does remove. Align planet center. Control shift. Oh. It sort of works. All right, disable snap. You can have much more granular control over what type, where in the terrain you're removing. Cool. And it looks like it doesn't damage my structures. That's nice. So I guess I fill this up with concrete and then level it out with the concrete tool. I needed to learn. Oh shit. Alright, I got BRB. All right, we are back. I had to get some food. All right, did it learn the thing? Yep, it did. So go for 100. Now that we got the concrete mix, it says 1 out of 10. "27 concrete mixes needed." Okay. We make it small. One thing is in the way, so we can't. Okay, I can always pull it back. What? Left mouse but place concrete. Okay, let's. Need a way to mark this. Okay. Oh shit, I got marked. Bro, what? Oh, that's how it works. Okay, not an issue. Let's raise this up. This should be good. Starting with here, if we get some concrete going. Oh, we need a lot of concrete mixes. Where did they go? I have to raise it up even more. Still in the way. Okay, let's raise it up like... Stop. Is it gonna move?
Energy low.
Why does it reset the velocity? Alright, we'll figure this out. Now it should work, right? It's very far away. Huh? How is that in the way? So strange. Well, if we can't use the concrete
Low
tool...
health.
Oh wow, that almost killed me. This is a very aggressive safety box. Or it's not working as intended. Let me reload. Not reload, like just load the same place. Maybe the game thinks that the ramp wall is still down. Huh. Well. Oh, it's working. We're gonna need some. We're gonna need a lot of concrete. I think I just need an ammo box. So why don't we go cargo? And where I have tools, I'll also put ammo. It's working. Well, let's raise it up even more.
Fuel low.
Okay, we pretty much want to see flat terrain. Still got a ways to go. So it should be about this line. Gotta fill up that hole. Seems even enough, doesn't it? I mean, a large rover can drive through this just fine. All right, let's bring down the ramp, see what it looks like. But I have no idea why the velocity of the piston resets. Is it the safety detach?
I can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Cycle between overlapping
the last
voxel
time that
maps.
we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening. You're not listening.
This song always makes me laugh. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need a little bit more concrete. Or actually, it might be okay. I think it's good enough. Oh shit, this is really good.
Saddle up and dance. Baby, take a chance. This kind of needs romance. Baby, take a chance. Saddle up and
Energy low.
baby, take a chance. This kind of needs romance. Baby, take a chance. Saddle up and dance. Baby, take a chance. This kind of needs romance. Baby, take a chance. Saddle up and dance.
Whatever rover I make, I think there should be enough space for it to like turn left, turn that way and go down the hill. Speaking of, it would have to go down here.
Make prolific confessions into the master plan. I feel like they will never let me shine. What do you need to say that feels so grand? Why is yours so much better than mine? I gotta wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my
Okay, I can go down that way.
take a back seat. Are you kidding? I got
Yeah, seems like enough room.
sweet take. 'Cause this just feels like yesterday.
Wow, the concrete tool is really nice.
Just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh,
Okay, now all we have to do is get some blueprints ready to go.
Energy critical.
What should we make? So one of the first things I wanted to build was the big rover. what we can do right now is go back into creative and design us a big rover that can fit inside this printer. So 20 by 20 by 10. Here's the thing. It would have to be pretty stable. To be able to like move around and all like big modular housing stuff. Unless I build an aerial vehicle. In which case,
Fuel low.
I would still need to find a way to pick up and drop off. Yeah, I can get something to pick up and drop off. All right. Let's hop into creative. Get a 20 by 20. Okay, this is what we're working with. You should also get like $11 up top. Yep, there we go. Okay, so a couple of ideas. One is a large rover. Freaking huge. Alright, give me 1 sec. Okay, so for this rover that we're gonna work with, what is this job? What's this job? I did want something that can like a dump truck. So it can be this long. I can replace it with batteries. Should I get like 2? So how large are large wheels? Pretty freaking huge, not gonna lie. Alright. Structure. Make it a little bit wider. I forgot. I forgot how big these are. Very big. Instead of doing that, we can get a... Like that's still safer. Which way? It's like a visual clue for this. The wires are pop. That's okay. So this is within the limit. Maybe having a jack lift like this is not a bad idea on the actual vehicle too. Definitely gonna require some sort of a what happened here? Plenty of clearance. Very good. This is going to give us 6 megawatt hours of power storage. Right. So if we want, we can immediately stack magnetic plates up top. So this part can act as a flatbed. Then we can have a cabin up here. Sort of like that. Actually, a pure flatbed would be better. Like a checkerboard design, a little bit. So anything we stack on top of here, guaranteed to like catch on to something. And we can have it jut out a little bit. Right. We do need places for gyros. Probably gonna need a lot of gyros. We still have some height to work with. So yeah. Let's place down some gyros. Maybe we can place them out in the front, like this. Whoa. Yeah, the gyros are pretty strong. Okay, we don't need more. 2, I think, is enough. Which means... how's the visibility? Visibility is not bad. So this vehicle itself won't be able to pick up and unload items or unload its package. So I would need like a separate crane. But I think that'll be fine. Unless I built a crane on it. Do I have enough space for that? Let's see. Build a rotor. Rotor, hinge, rotor. What's the thing about hinges, though? You can make a trailer. So what if I have a crane? We print out a crane that attaches to the hinge. And act as a trailer. Can we go for double knot situation? So that we have movement up, down, up and left, right. And then the trailer would need a sideways hinge head. Oh, come on. That's not the right one. Oh, that's why I was getting confused. Okay. Yeah, it can attach to that, and this thing will have to balance pretty well as well. I'm not sure. You get the same thing. Time we get rid of this. And we get a hinge. Just a sideways hinge head. Hinge part. be a little bit closer. I thought this was a way to do it. Maybe just not close enough. Okay, that has to be close enough. Since they're both attached. Is it attached now? Oh yeah, they're attached. So the wheels are too close. Got it. But they are attached. So technically... Oh shit, the wheels kind of act like gears. But yeah, you can make trailer cars like this. So I can make a crane that follows. Okay, first of all, gotta see how it actually drives. Let's detach this one. We'll try to attach it properly with gaps in the wheels. So we'll just add one armor block and head. Get in this one. Attached. Now I have access to both cockpits. Yep. Parking release. I'll have this as the main cockpit. So, unfortunately, the wheels do not turn. When the front vehicle turns, the wheels at the back don't turn. Is there a way to like set this up? One way we can resolve this is the trailer should only have 2 wheels. And we can have a piston lift to stabilize the front while we hitch it up. Because this shit won't turn unless... Let me just create a copy of this. Unless we get rid of these. So now when we drive, the trailer follows. So the hinges should have practically no torque. All right, let's try some elevation changes too. Wow, this thing is loud. Jesus. So not very maneuverable, but plenty of space for cargo. How about backing up? What would that look like? Not too bad. So yeah, this can be the trailer. It will need a control seat. Can also add more if we want. I don't think we should do that. All right. So we can either have one as I feel like the main vehicle should have the crane. So we built a crane on this one. This one is just a flatbed with magnetic plates to hold on to whatever cargo it's carrying. So would I be able to make a crane long enough to reach over here and also like lift it someplace here or there? We would have to start with the rotor. Perhaps a hinge. That's not a hinge, that's a hinge head. Rotor, hinge. Oh, right. I can't print multi-grids. Can I get away with a non-multi-grid crane? I mean, that's gonna be tough. No, the crane arm has to be made manually, I think. I mean, there is the multi-grid projector. It's right here. And it's like one of the best plugins if you just don't want to deal with how to get around the where the fuck is multi-grid projector? 91 upvotes. But let's think about a non-multi-grid option. So this is not gonna work. In fact, if we do something weird like a non-multi-grid option. So let's play around with merge blocks. So a merge block allows us to create detachable tools. So you gotta have them built looking that way. So anything we build on top here will get printed by a projector or a welder. But we would be able to detach it later. Like that. So what would a crane arm that we can blueprint look like? You said we have this. Actually, let's just put it up here. Alright, we gotta play around with... So in this instance, what are these two blocks attached to? Is that one attached to this one or this one? Like, we're gonna test this out one by one. If we detach it now, I think they're both attached. Okay, now it's detached. Yeah, we can see that it's detached. We blueprint this. We load it up here. So this means all of it will get built. If we build it up now, that works. Now if we disconnect this, they're all still attached. Okay. So how about this time we try... So that's all attached. Let's get a mechanical block. Say we have a piston. So right now this is a subgrid. I think I tested something like this before, and it usually doesn't end well. This is when merge blocks start to suffer. Oh, we need batteries. Then we bring it back. What happens when we copy and paste this? What happens when we detach this? Ah, not attached. So what happened here? No one really knows. The piston head is just gone. Yeah, the head is just gone. Wait. So we added it while it was merged. Those two are no longer connected. So this doesn't work. That doesn't work. So instead, wait, does a piston head get attached to... Hold on. The top piston part. Whoa. Would it be possible to attach and detach the head and the base separately? Doesn't really... attach, does it? Nope. I wonder if there are people who figure this out. Yeah, attaching piston head. Oh, hey guys. So, the printer wall is ready. I'm just designing a large grid rover that can transport large things. So one of them are going to have magnetic plates on the back. Where were my magnetic plates? There we go. So like magnetic plates like this. To be able to transport things that are heavy. I'm gonna print this in the 3D printer. The other one is I'm thinking about adding a trailer that can hold like a crane. So whatever I hold in either the trailer, so either the trailer can hold the cargo or the main car can hold the cargo. But I do want the ability to grab a hold of the cargo and then lift it up and then place it somewhere nearby. Now, since I have a non-multi-grid projector, I do have the option to get the multi-grid projector using the plugin, but I was thinking about finding ways to make a non-multi-grid projector solution to making a crane arm. So I want to be able to have a projector print out the crane arm without like me having to manually build it, essentially. So now I'm just like playing around with the merge blocks. Trying to understand how some of these mergings work. So I had the piston. Wondering if there's a way to attach two subgrids. One with the piston head and one with the piston base, but with merges. People said it was possible to where's the merge? Wait, does this get moved up? No. But what if we but the piston gets printed, that's fine. It's just that the head itself gets detached. Where is it? There we go. Nothing wrong with experimenting with merge blocks. So we can't quite fit this in. People said this was kind of possible. Yeah, just get it out there. What if we put a merge block here? No, this would have to be higher, right? Merge block. No. It would have to be attached to... Oh yeah, it is. Wait. I have no idea if this is gonna work. So now this subgrid is attached to this subgrid. And then if we have a piston head here. There's a piston head. Get rid of this. Sure, that falls. It attached. Oh shit. Why did this one work? Get rid of the head. Now we try without merging at the merge block. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can make a crane arm or the parts of a crane arm in a single unified, like, it doesn't even have to unified. I could attach things after it's printed. I'm just trying to see if I can print the arm itself with all the subgrids in it without using a multi-grid projector. Bit of a weird challenge. So piston heads do get like, this gets printed, right? The head itself, yeah. Start with the structure open and then close. Oh, it attached. Oh, it's pretty easy to attach. Okay. That's not too bad then. So when I print this top part ain't gonna be printed, but it's okay. I don't need a piston here. Let me try this again just with blocks. I think this might not be possible in vanilla. I think it's only possible because I have the what was it called? What mod is this? The one where you can look at the build vision. I think it's only possible because I have build vision. Because pistons don't naturally have attach and detach, right? Yeah, pistons usually don't have it, but it's a secret option, I guess. Wait. Okay. Oh, doesn't attach. It has to be a full subgrid. So it's like a hinge. It's like a hinge. Yeah, this doesn't work, but this works because this is a subgrid. Okay. Like when I print this out, oop, nope. Test, merge, replace, and then we do the blueprint. Yeah, multi-grid not supported. So what is it actually projecting? All the pistons are gone. Okay. But the piston head is there. So if we had another block with a piston, we can attach it. Interesting. Very interesting. So, if we were to build a piston arm or like a crane arm that we want to attach to like a rotor on the vehicle, so what's going to be printed is the rotor. The rotor base will get printed, the head will be gone. Wait, can you make a using this method? So it's subgrid to subgrid. How would you get a chain of pistons? So like that's one grid, that's a subgrid. So we have 3 grids right now. Oh, 1, 2, 3. This grid. This is another subgrid. So these 2 grids. I think I've tried this before. This detaches the piston head. All right, no battery. Oop. Okay, we attach it. So now when we try to print this, it's not going to print. But if we detach the head, and we bring it back, so now the head is part of a subgrid. Okay. Right, it doesn't detach, but if we turn this off, oh, yeah, it won't print like that, I think. Yeah, everything will fully project if it's attached to the main grid. I would just have to detach them. I would just have to detach them after I print it out. For example, this one doesn't have a piston head. This will get printed though. So I can go. Oh, wait. Oh, the piston head doesn't get printed. Wait. If I save it like this. Then turn on the projector. Nah, the piston head isn't there anymore. Okay, it's fine. Nope. I guess I'll have to manually build the crane arm. I don't think that's an issue. Can we make like a... Can we just print one piston? Like nothing else? It's just a piston? So I want to print this. Yeah, it's gonna be real hard to one-shot print unless I use the plugin. I just wanted to see if it was possible, but I think it's gonna be way too complex. Even building it in parts, I think it'll be better off if I just like use Bob. I manually place down the pistons and I use Bob to build it up. They might be just better. This is the last thing I want to try. So yeah, it lacks a piston head. There's no head. It does get the piston, no head. Getting no head is sad. Uh-huh. Yep. So the other way would be I also make another lock only with the piston head, and then I somehow link it up and then grind away all the other parts, which is just like at that point just build it manually. So yeah, forget about the merge block. Forget about the merge block. Let's just see what we need for the crane arm. Add a rotor head. Gonna add a hinge. Right, I'll just build it manually, but we'll see what I need to build. But if I did, but then replace the armor box with poles, that way it's very easy to see the breakaway components. Poles? Like the truss? Wait, was it? The truss pillar? I think in the end, trying to jank my way through a merge block, a multi-grid grid with merge blocks, it's just way too much of a headache. Yeah, the trusses seem quite weak. I think they're just more as a decorative piece, or unless you want like a really like lightweight, because I think they are much lighter than armor blocks, I believe. Yeah, a large grid truss pillar is 171 kilograms. One armor block is 500 kilograms. So they are much lighter, but I order to merge them together temporarily, then replace the merged path with trusses. Yeah, I think I'll just build it manually. It's not much of an issue. Oh, people use them for origin blocks for prints. That's a cool idea though. I should use that. Oh, the other way. The other way. Alright, let's just see what kind of a crane we can get away with on the back of the truck. If this happens, we're not going to be transporting stuff on this truck. Use the tube as bones. No piston chain. But how would you get better length? Rotor and then just fold it. You can fold it. So forget that this was a piston. And if we had like a rotor. Azimuth rotor, elevation hinge, bone, elbow hinges, bone, wrist rotor, wrist hinge, tool. It can span twice the bone length. This is also possible. Where it like folds out. Right? Is this something that you were talking about? Like a folding design, not a piston chain? Ba-ba-bum. There was an azimuth rotor, elevation hinge, bone, elbow hinges, 2 elbow hinges. Now the hinge facing the same way. Face the hinge up, not to the side. Are you talking about this? Wait. Oh, I had it right. So we're talking about moving up and down here. Yeah. What? Right, so it folds, so we can double the length. Yeah, one of them's the other way, but I get the idea. And then a magnetic grip or whatever I want at the end. But the basic idea is this. Rotor, hinge, hinge, hinge. And then when I'm unfolding it, I lift it up, bring it around. Okay. Okay. Yeah, how long was this? If I could fit this in the flatbed of the truck, that would be great. Just thereabouts. Thereabouts. And assign us access to the mouse for fine adjustment. So like a side to side one. Like one that can go left and right. So you're saying this is the wrist, elbow, shoulder. Oh, rotor then hinge. So you want to get the actual full movement? Okay. Rotor, then... Okay, maybe bring back the displacement. Yeah, I might have to just start over here to build this because I will need a magnetic plate at the end to pick things up. But yeah, that is about it. Zero degrees on the wrist rotor, up on the wrist hinge. That way its default location faces upwards and it won't collide the cockpit. Zero on the wrist rotor, up on the wrist hinge. Oh, okay. Give it to me. Just brute force it. There we go. So here's the crane. Yeah, it can also like mag plate onto it to keep this whole thing stable when I'm like driving. Yeah, so it can rotate around. I think just to be safe, because I don't think I can always move the cockpit somewhere else, like a little bit. I can move it on top of the piston. Yeah, the cockpit's not the issue, but this thing can grab onto its own shoulder. Alright, let me see if I can get a helm here. I know some of the settings will be a bit rough. This is not the main cockpit. I know. So... we got... shoulder hinge. Oh. That's not how you spell rotor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to invert one of the elbows. Elbow, yeah. Alright, so we gotta create a group for this. Azimuth rotor. Which cockpit is this? Control seat 2. Crane. So it's azimuth, crane control, elbow 1, elbow 2, shoulder hinge, wrist rotor. Prefix the name with crane. Crane. I have to group the elbow hinges but not others. Every other component is controlled alone. But what if I do have mechanical keybinds? So if I say azimuth, let's say left, right. Oh, the keybinds mod? Is that the same thing as the mechanical keybinds? Because I know there are multiple. This is left and right. Elbow 1. Have this up, down. Put invert input, up, down. Shoulder hinge, let's say roll. Oh yeah. Also, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. The blocks are invulnerable in creative mode, so they shouldn't explode even if something goes wrong. And then I'll put this onto mouse. So rotor, velocity, yaw, hinge would be pitch. Okay, technically that's everything. We just have to see if it works. Nope. Crane control, no mechanics. Block. Okay, the shoulder hinge, shoulder rotor works. I think the elbows are fighting each other. Let's just use 1. This one's gonna be 0. I also think they don't have enough torque. Up, down. Up, down. Did I lock something? They're not even moving. No, it's elbow 1. Whoa. Okay, now it works. Whee! Yeah, that's a tad bit too fast. This is correct. Which means, this is correct. And it's inverted. So this one... Yeah, it's a tad bit too strong. Holy shit. Okay, well. Whichever elbow that is, that's a little bit too slow. But yeah, this does work. Double one? Yep, that works. Cool. So how should we set the inertia? This whole thing should be treated as one, except for the rotor, right? Starting from here, we should have the shared inertials. Oh, go for a small hinge. Was it the medium head? That is a ghost movement right now. I think this one shouldn't be on. I'm exactly sure why we're moving, but Fallout New Vegas is broken. The wrist works. It's kind of hard to see, but oh, okay. The wrist needs to be a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's able to get something from the back. So if we straighten this out, gauge the parking, make sure it doesn't move. Oh yeah, for sure. We will be able to pick things up from here. Because I don't think the cockpit is going to be up this high for the trailer. And then we slap on a camera. And then we can pick something up. Then we can place it down. Left. Why did it stop? Oh, okay. Might have to move this around. Because I just want to check the crane. Yeah, so we need a little bit of space here. It's fine. I can always just make a little bit, push out of one block, and then place the cockpit in the front. So plenty of space to move this. Yeah, this works. This works. So let's get rid of this one. All right, so I think I should be able to memorize how this works. So let's just work on the main car and the trailer. Copy a whole bunch of this because why not? Yeah, I think doing the config should be relatively simple. Just building it in parts will take some elbow grease. Haha, elbow. But yeah. Let me just finalize these very simple dump truck design. Bare bones. So it was, let's see. Also, Max, you got issues with Fallout? Just doesn't work? Holy shit, that's... I don't like this cockpit. Get an industrial cockpit. Holy shit, I'm upside down. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. Yeah, this seems like a better cockpit for this one. Maybe I can just put the crane arm on the head. Yep. I don't think I'll be transporting stuff with this one. 2 batteries should be... There's a slot made of wheels. Oh. A slot made of wheels. Wait, these are way too big. Maybe even like a subgrid, right? Where's the 1x1? Short wheel 1x1. Oh, just the raw wheels? I mean, I could always just add a magnetic plate base here. And when it's folded up and I'm moving around, I just attach the hand to the shoulder and then the length, the shaft, to the magnetic plate. Yeah. That way, these won't even like budge. They'll be stuck. Pretty strong. can always work something out. Seems like a lot of wasted space now, if I just use it for the crane. The crane arm itself is pretty small. Got all the space. Maybe I can smack on some cargo, just in case I can use it also for transport. Were they always that fucking big? Back to the mag plates, but keep them off the center line. Oh yeah, whether it's like a mag plate or... I'm not too worried about the arm moving around too much. Now I'm just thinking about... Okay, so I got all this space. The trailer is gonna be the one that hauls things. So like a modular... Imagine a modular compartment for the base. That's gonna be stuck on the back here. Right, this is where things are going to be hauled from. Storage mag plates for scrap. Oh, so pick up like scrap or like detached parts. Use this to move things around. I could do a combination. If I can just get a... Oh, I gotta think about connector lines now. Yeah, we can have like let's say we keep the back for like scrap. Gotta be blocked storage via plates to drag shit home. Just go full on magnetic plate mode. And just work with blocks. Yeah, I guess we can just double up on cargo then. That's awkward. So we got double the storage. This will be usually empty unless we are looking for like small things to place on the side. Middle will be reserved for the arm itself, so that it comes down here. We got the hinge to attach to the trailer. This thing will probably need, for stability, magnetic plate to the ground. So could be a... definitely something in the corner. Maybe the back. No, it's gonna get crushed. Get rid of the control seat. There's something to stabilize the very vehicle itself. Yep. This is also going to require something like that, because this is not going to have wheels at the beginning. I'm going to need... Why is it so dark? Sunlight. Alright. Bit of an awkward transition. What is this attached to? Cool. There's no protection on the outside. That's funny. I think I should replace this. That should hold. Yep. There's probably a corner piece. So armor block. Yep. Oh, where's my transition piece? Yeah, transition. I think it's transition. Nope. Corner? Why am I gribbling so much? No. Ooh. I think that's fine. You got something. Alright, I think that works better. Oh. That's interesting. So what is it, Flask? Oh, links are automatically blocked on YouTube. I think only the creator can send it. It's like a safety feature. So you see it, no one else does. Yeah, Discord. The Hobgoblin. Oh, is this your actual design on Workshop? Wait. Is this a browser? The Hobgoblin. Oh, you got 2 arms? Are you... Wait, is there a way for me to open this up and freaking... Okay, the Hobgoblin. For different jobs, what would you need? Not 1, but 2 arms. Space Engineers Workshop. I see it. Why does a man need a knife and fork? Why does a rover need a knife and fork? Oh, I see. I see. Do the wheels get blueprinted too? Solar panels, survival kit. It's a mobile. Oh. Wait, is that a refinery I hear? That's a refinery. Oh, you got a drill. Ah, that's cute. You got a small grid drill. So this one's for the piston arm. Wait, do I... If you gotta get the wheels... Oh, you gotta set it down like this. I see. Wait. Is this a stabilizer? It is a local controller set up for use. Oh. Oh, to stop it from flipping. So it's not for the arms, it's for the rover itself. No, it is for the arm. So high up suspension. I don't think about it. Hydrogen engine. It has its own projector too. The other stabilizer? It's designed so you can suspension dump it onto mag plates. Oh. Wait, I'm totally taking this idea. Oh, you use it as a way to tell you what's damaged. Okay. I thought you were gonna use it to build stuff. Wait, can this be achieved here too? I might need to change the way the suspension is attached to the armor block. Because instead of doing this to stabilize the platform, I can do what you did. And then twin suspension on the back. I see. Oh, this is very cool. Nope, it works. Turn off auto lock. Center cockpit steers. Wing cockpits control cranes. Oh shit. I might have to set it up for myself. I think we're using different... I think we might have been using different mods that accomplish the same thing but are different. Interesting, interesting. Look, this is really cool. Simple, straightforward, functional. The block names might have changed, which broke the interlocks. Ah, it should all be hard locked. Also, I don't think I have the mods that you use to control rebind the keybinds. I think mines are different. I have to set the velocity here too. The steering cockpit. Okay, let's check it out. Ready to... What is this? Steering. Something's on. So we got repairs. Oh, the... What are these? Seat pads. They all locked at the same time by pressing just one. I don't know how you set it up, but they're locked. Yeah, that's very stable. Very stable. This is really nice because you don't have to worry about a piston thing. I'm gonna directly steal that right now. Also, yeah, it's... Oop. Don't use for parking, nope. Honestly, it's gonna look almost exactly like yours, except it's just gonna have one arm. It will try and snatch a tire if it's on auto lock. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Oh. Here, and then I was missing the left wheel here. What's going on here? Did it really have to do that? Okay. I just have a very simple Was this a 5x5? It looks like a 5x5. 3x3. What is this? 2x2? Oh, that's why. Go away, wheels. Short wheel 3x3. Okay. Mag plates at the bottom. Auto lock off. Don't use for parking. Okay, technically I don't need the pistons anymore. Anything else? I can add a subgrid for some computers. Lights out in the front maybe, or at the top. Cameras, that's gonna be on a crane arm. Probably a camera on the ass. The trailer does need a piston. And then the hinges would have to be built manually, but that's fine. And then another trailer hinge. Yep. So let me disconnect this. And I'll have it ended. An XY uni joint can still bind. So rotor, like 2 rotors? Oh. And that gives me like full freedom. It doesn't lock up or anything. When it tries to pull outside of the cardinal direction, the rotors force it. You said rotor hinge X and hinge Y. So do you just connect it with do you usually have the trailer, or one of them should just have the hinge head? Do you connect them with a magnetic plate or like a merge block? You slide the 2 hinge halves together to join them. So something like this would work. And then this would connect with that one, and then we'll get these two. The 2 hinges will be 90 degrees. I see. And if we turn off all the torque and braking torque, they should just free spin. Ah. Yet another cool design. Okay, so this is how the what are they actually called again on vehicles? I forgot. The connecting hitching thingy-mabob. Okay, I'm learning so much. Magnetic plates under the suspension. The hitching trailer thingy, a hitch, right, just a hitch. The tow ball. I kind of feel like I don't need 2 gyros unless the cargo is like super heavy. I'll just keep the 2 gyros. Okay. So this one, the crane arm will have to be built. Don't need this. For safety, a projector somewhere. It might not need a lot of battery, but let me just add maybe one more. I can have a projector ball in the middle. Yeah, I should turn this off. Right, left, looking up. I'll cover it with armor plates. At least the batteries. Yeah, I know. The arrows on the projector is so nice. It's so nice. Is this supposed to fit with a half block? No, wait. What is this supposed to fit with? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so at long last, a truck. Just a large truck. That's it. So we got the suspension. The computers I'll worry about later. Let's just put some lights on here. So I'll rely on the extreme lights. Extreme spotlight. No. That way we don't have to stack so many lights together. I think these should be fine. And then some cameras. Because we got camera LCD. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, if we have a camera here, it might get damaged from... I think side cameras might be nice. And then something here. it can build on the rotor. That'll do. And then for the head, let's give it... Oh, we need a helm. Or a control station. Nah, it's gonna be blocked. That one over there. Suspension's fine. Computers are gonna be built later. Do get only one single screen. I could put the gyros inside. Maybe I can put them over here. All right, let's get a frame. Right. That was not turned on. Alright, looks like we're almost done. So, we got lights, we got cameras, we got a helm, a cockpit, gyros, projector, batteries. What else? Whole bunch of magnetic plates, which I would like to rename. So when we go full beans, how much power do we use? Should probably fold up the arm. I think 3 batteries should be enough. 3 batteries at 3 megawatt hours. The only other thing is slightly worried that I might not have enough traction to move at an elevation. But I'm also going to need a power connector or a power source. How big were solar panels? They won't provide enough power. They can actually fit in here. I think they're attached to the magnetic plates. 20 kilowatts? No. Not gonna be enough. It's a joke. 20 kilowatts? On wheels that require... Max power is at 1,000 kilowatts. So we're gonna need to power this thing initially, which means we should probably have a connector. No front V? Why? What do you mean front V? What's a fun V? Also, nice of you to come back after... You must be pretty tired again, Max. Didn't you say you were going to bed earlier? Not that I'm judging. Totally fine, you can do whatever you want, but... Can I just get an underside connector? When I start, it builds with 15% power, so I have time to move this around. And then work out how to build a charging station. Where were the armor panels? There we go. Oh, you woke up? Oof. I hate it when that happens. Wait, hinges provide power. Why don't I just make a solar... Why don't I just make a solar hitch for energy? I'm sorry, I don't know what FONV is. FONV. FONV. Okay. I think it's time. Silver armor, golden armor, hazard, corrugated, war torn, weldless. Alright, we'll give it this color so that it's easier to see in the dark. Wow, that is ugly. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. Oh, you still can't run it? So what exactly happens? Does it not launch or does it like crash? Okay, this looks better. People are saying it should work, but it doesn't. Is it does it just not open? Oh my god. What an ugly. Checkers. We gotta name it Checkers. Ah, the lights. You're gonna factory reset your computer? Oh, Jesus. It's going to the main unit for booting. It's not booting past that point. No. No, it was still on. The struggle is real. R S Checkers. All right, I think that's it. Oh, how am I gonna blueprint this? It's going to attach from the front somewhere like here. Checkers main cab. You know, man, factory resetting, that's a fucking commitment. Fuck. I hate having to like clean your computer and do all sorts of things to play just like one game. I hate it when that happens. So sorry that's happening to you right now. Ow. I heard New Vegas is like I heard people say that New Vegas is like the best in the series. Agree or disagree? Gameplay or lore? I think people are saying, would storytelling be part of lore? So yeah, lore and storytelling. I don't know, I heard people say that they liked how the game played out the best. I've played, I think the Fallout game that I played like most extensively was Fallout 4. I thought it was okay. I remember I played it on the PlayStation, not on PC. Wasn't too big into the settlement building though. I thought that narrative was a little bit lacking. But I guess that's why people might like New Vegas. Put this thing.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
Yes. Can't wait to play it. I can't believe I bought the game and never played it. And I bought it like years ago, like a long time ago. Ooh, that's not good. So like here. Nope. That is the furthest point of the machine. And it covers the whole thing. Wait. What? Huh?
Low health.
Oh, dampeners. Why?
Energy low. Health low.
Alright. I would just very slowly move the horizontal pistons back. Perchance it might be too slow. Like that is ridiculously slow. It's not even moving. Okay. I need food. I'm just a little bit worried that the assemblers might not have enough time to get all the materials. Okay. Let's turn the welders on. And we will move it just a little bit more. That should be enough time to like manufacture items too. Components. Come on. Let's see what you got. What was that? Right, the wheels are too large. I can build the wheels. It is working as intended. Yes. Inefficient, but effective. At least we're getting somewhere. Yeah, it's printing. And the simplest solution is quite effective. I have it set to low speed because I only have 2 assemblers, and while they do have a backlog, like a stored a certain amount of components stored, I was afraid that I might run out of components. So it's going slow. But everything is built. At this speed, we should have the rover in like 10 minutes. And then once the rover is done, we'll drive it out and then park it somewhere down there. No, actually, I'll just drive it out here and then we'll immediately work on a mobile power wagon, hitch, trailer, a power trailer. Because this thing, I don't want to build a special connector for this, connecting to the base. I just want like a trailer that has like a bunch of solar panels, perhaps. So I can plop it down somewhere and charge up the main cab. Yeah, it looks like everything's going good. Let me check the power, not the power, inventory. I think we can go faster. Just slightly more faster. Great. Oh, I decided to name it Checkers. Because it looks like a checkers board on top. So we got Bob and we now got Checkers. Things are starting to look up at Chumba Corp. Chumba Corp? Yeah, Chumba Corp. Won't be long before we start producing weapons of mass destruction. Oh, it'll get fun then. Start blasting AIs. We're almost to the wheel. Rotor head cannon. Okay, so I want to build multiple launch rocket systems, the MLRS, with a drone, with a custom missile. I might have to download the missile script for that, but yeah, MLRSs. I want to build my own version of the Pac-Mans, so ground-launched missiles, nuclear missiles. I think for that one, I'll actually try to like look at the actual design in real life and try to mimic it. I'll also do that for the MLRSs.
Energy low.
Oh man, are you still trying, Max? Damn. Oh. Quick, give it wheels. Aw. It's fine. Off-road wheel. Bob can handle it. Bob. Small piston with comfy pass-through large grid double door. Oh yeah, I've seen that design too. People using the hatch doors as a way to open up essentially torpedo tubes. So they make torpedo tubes and they have hatch doors. Is that the thing you're talking about? Deployable ball turret launchers. Yeah, missiles with deployable ball turrets and launchers. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to get there. We'll have to get there. For now, Bob will just handle the wheel. Alright, Bob. I kind of wish the artillery pieces in the game actually had like pretty long-lasting projectiles so that you can properly do indirect fire missions. But I think the despawn distance is still what was it, 2 kilometers for artillery? The in-game head tracking. So I downloaded the plugins. So plugin loader was discontinued. But this is Pulsar, which is the continuation of plugin loader. And it has the same thing. So the one that I'm using is just called head tracking. It just says enable head tracking using the free track protocol. So I'm currently using a webcam that runs the what was it called? The beam? Hold on, let me check. The beam eye tracker. So the beam eye tracker reads the webcam, and the beam eye tracker is sends data to OpenTrack, and then OpenTrack is what controls the game. No. So I'm using an iPad for my Vtube Studios. The program that I'm using for my model is Vtube Studio, and for that I'm using an iPad. Yeah, it's fucked up. My PC setup is fucked up. You have no idea. I have 3 monitors, but all of them have different resolutions. All of them have different refresh rates. It's incredible. Yeah, it's pretty clean for a web. It's pretty clean even for an iPad. People use iPhones for Vtube Studio face tracking with Vtube Studio because iPhones have built-in IR trackers, which allows better face tracking. But my iPad is an older gen, so it doesn't have that. Even still, it's pretty good. It's very clean. Yeah, the iPhone X is the industry standard. Yeah. So let me turn off the wall of welders, because they actually might take up a lot of energy. Oh, there we have it. Checkers is now online. Gotta get the arm though. I'll have to do it outside because of the roof. Okay, before I drop this thing, the height offset is 7. Speed limit, let's bring that way down. And yeah, I'll just, okay, here goes. I'm gonna save because I'm a coward. Here goes. Detach. What the? Oh, that detached too? Okay. Oh. Alright. No one report me for littering. Kindly think of just pulling out your old Windows 8 laptop.
Inventory
Jesus, New Vegas. Were you at least able to find like people with similar problems?
Inventory full.
Or is your issue, do you think your issue is a bit too uncommon? Close enough to Windows 7? Oh, I hope I don't have issues. Where the bottle's at. Steam full administrative permissions to properly install something. Oh, did you like reject one of the permissions when it was trying to install shit? Because Bethesda has that annoying thing, don't they? They have their own like annoying launcher. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's destroy this tree right here. And not... Yeah, it's a little bit too steep. Okay. Just use the, I should use the concrete. Yeah, suspension, just a little stiff. Just a little bit. Just a little bit stiff. I also need to level out that terrain a little bit. What was it? B? No snap. I think, is this the mode that you were talking about? Just a terrain remove? And I can angle it a little bit. Circle with lines in it. Okay, wait. Is it F? Maybe it's a different mod. This is just a concrete gun. It looks real similar. Shit. Maybe it's a different tool? This is size, this is distance. B is snapping, altitude, snap. F is the only thing I haven't tried. Oh, shit. The concrete tool. The concrete tool is a handheld tool that allows placement of concrete onto asteroids or planets. So we got place concrete, replace terrain with concrete, remove terrain, which is what I was using, adjusting box scale, adjusting distance, and then alignment mode, locking alignment, cycling snap mode, locking to axis plane or altitude, and then everything is just like rotating the box. I just don't get F. Cycle between overlapping voxel maps. That's the one thing I don't really understand what it does. Because pressing F doesn't really... Yeah, F is the only thing that confuses me. Oh, you start on the surface and then you match it? I mean, I can kind of do it. If I was more patient. Like, I can lock it to a certain grid and then just deal with remove terrain like that. But I think this is fine. So let us increase the power to about 80%. Let's decrease the strength to about a 3. Okay, I do see suspension is depressing. Looks like we need more friction too. Wheel speed is a little bit too fast for this. Okay, I don't want to move it too far. I'm going to turn off got 2 hours of power, that's fine. Because I'm going to make a power trailer first, and then I'm going to make the cargo trailer. So, I am going to end my stream. It has been a relatively productive day. We finally got a large grid rover, Checkers. Checkers will be joining the prestigious Cyberchoom Corpa family. We got Bob and Checkers and more to come. I will be ending my stream soon, actually right now. It has been a full day and I actually do have to go. So this is usually the time when I would end my stream. I will be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow, same time, same place. Tomorrow we'll get immediately started on the power trailer. We're gonna produce that, and then and then the cargo trailer, and then we're gonna start producing buildings out of the 3D printer. And hopefully we can use Checkers to transport the modules and install it to add to our base. That way we can really start producing manufacturing the base a lot more quickly. Of course we check, it's a daughter mod of Concrete tool called Terrain Tool. I'll just freaking download it tonight. I'll download it tonight or tomorrow morning. And then we'll just play around with it. Because I do think that's a pretty cool feature. And you know, why not? Why not? It's not too cheaty. It's not like, it doesn't break survival. If anything, the welder wall is a little bit cheaty, but we'll work on that later. But for now, I think that's it for me today. So, hope you guys had a fun time watching. I definitely had I was about to say enlightening, but it was definitely an educational stream. Learned a lot. Learned a painful lesson earlier in the stream. Not to rely on scripting too much to fix bad designs. And yeah, especially learned a lot regarding like the rover crane arm, the suspension magnetic plates, the hitch thing with the rotors and the hinges. Yeah, we're gonna start gaining speed in the survival playthrough. Sooner or later we're gonna work on a large grid ship so that we can actually get to the ice lake and get a constant supply of ice and hydrogen. Oh great, you're getting back into SE Flask. Nice. And Murphy, do you think you'll be able to play Fallout today? The cops just pulled up. Oh. Okay, if they ask you anything, it wasn't me. Whatever it is they think I did, it wasn't me. Oh, not at your house? They just pulled up to your neighbors? Oh, for real? I thought you were joking. There's actual police in front of your neighbors. Oh shit. Ask the cops to fix your Fallout installation. Well, I hope everything's okay. I hope you stay safe, Max. Yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow as well. If not, all of this will be saved on the VOD. And save. I'll see you guys in the next one. You guys have a good night or a good morning wherever you are. Goodbye. Have a good one, guys. Bye. Thanks for watching. Also, thank you for joining Discord. I'll think about stuff like put in Discord. Once again, I don't have a lot of experience with Discord, so we'll see. That's something I have to learn. All right. Goodbye. And ending stream.